Hello. Hi. We are here on this very fine morning of Monday. I made it to where I need to be. It's a red light. So a cop saw me walking down the road, and he made a U-turn. I know what he was trying to do. So I found me a patch of woods, and I said, Alakazam, Sabawawam, Kaboom, whatever. And I just disappeared. Woods that's next to my patch of woods. And the funniest thing ever happened. It did happen. A little raccoon came out as soon as the cop says, "Police, come out with your hands. You're in the air. Come out of the woods. Whatever. You're not in trouble." Famous words. But the fucking raccoon came out. It was funny as hell. Poor little raccoon. Trying to probably figure out what was going on. I don't know. Officer, I did do it. He sat next to my patch of woods for a little while. And now here I am in a patch of woods, talking to you. Got the Bluetooth all charged up. I got you guys all charged up. And I got the fucking battery pack charged up to 3 bars. Whoopee, whoopee, whoopee. I know, it's a little dark. I'll turn the light on when somebody buys me a drink. Buys me a shot. If I still have my fucking... Uh-oh. We might not be in luck. I think I lost my light. It's not like you guys gonna buy me a drink anyway. Well, don't ever give me a fucking flashlight. I fucking lose it. Is it in here? Where is it? Oh, I found it. I found the battery. I found the battery. Aha. Normally I stick it in my pocket. Like a chipmunk. It's pretty cool when you baffle the police. Like, where'd the guy go? I know he's here somewhere. Whoa. So, hold up. Every time I want to show something to fucking cars, man. It's like people never want to go to bed. So, we got 2 of these things. And a full bottle of Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels is probably almost as big as this bottle. But So many fucking vehicles. There was a really bright spotlight, but it seems to turn off when you're not near it. But that's okay. Dude, I gotta turn off the brightness on this shit. You'll be rich. Sure. Sure, Dan. Here we go. $1 shots. For the cheap shit. I ain't busting out the good shit until I get out of fucking Kentucky. Fucking Kentucky sucks. Yeah. The good shit is when we get to fucking get out of Kentucky. I don't want to get too drunk. I gotta kind of behave myself. I'm kind of tucked away, but I'm not kind of tucked away. I mean, like, if a cop wants to get really bold, they can probably come to where I'm at. I'll share my liquor with the cop. I'm sure that they're probably thirsty. I don't mind sharing. I don't mind sharing. What? I don't need fucking welfare. I mean, guys, why don't you go tell a comedian to go on welfare? You know, what I've noticed about the whole fucking United States, and that's a cop, if I ever saw one. Everywhere in the United States, I don't give a fuck where you at, you'll always find somebody driving around in the middle of the fucking night. I've never been to a spot in America when there's no traffic at all. Like, literally. Don't these people have fucking work? A job? I mean, like, literally. What possessed these people to drive around, like, at 1:30 plus a.m. in the morning? I mean, there's really nothing fucking open at 1:30 in the morning. Especially in a fucking small little town. What's up, Toothless? Lay low. You know what? You're the fucking coward. Trying to seek attention. Yeah. Attention. You a bitch. You a bitch. Fuck a hut. There we go, this is my song. With a commercial. Yo, why is this bitch so fucking bright? I can't even seem to figure out how to fucking find a medium out of this shit.
It's not that I grow weary of these streets, the highways and country roads. It's not that I can't get into some hanging around. Yeah, I just can't stop leaving town. Not that I've been looking at my watch. Shadows that grow in the grass. It's not that I got fearful settling down. I just can't stop leaving town. Oh, babe, say,
Yes.
such an itch, my bones not say. It's not that I'm not thirsty for your skin. Lines on the palm of your hand. It's not that I just get lost so I can be found. Yeah, I just can't stop leaving town.
Stop leaving town.
Oh, babe, there's no need to drive me away. Let everyone know it's not that I got fearful settling down. Yeah, I just can't
Stop leaving town. Yep, that's me. I can't stop leaving town. You know? Trains keep coming. Dude, I might be fucked. I may have to ride a cold train. Yeah. I really don't want to ride a cold train. I don't want to look darker than dark. The road is always calling me. And it's never collect. Wait. Yeah, it's calling me always collect. Never from a toll-free number. That's just stupid. Fucking train. I think I hear southbound. Okay, that's both red. I hear a southbound train. I don't need no radio. Woo woo! Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Alright, just give me a second, guys. I'm, setting up my scanner. Okay. Alright. We should be hearing them speak here in a jiff. Probably a little too far out. Okay, that's... Dude, if a cop were to see the sheer amount of fucking alcohol I got, I'd probably think I have a drinking problem. But no, sir. I just can't get enough of it. You got no drinking problem. I never have a drinking problem. Yeah, my problem with drinking is I can never get enough of it. Dude, I got like 2 bottles, 3 bottles. Okay. I lost my flashlight, guys. Guys. Well, I guess I don't need a fucking flashlight after all. 'Cause I can't even seem to keep mine. Uh-oh. Found it. You guys want to see my jack? Yep. I got it. Where's the other fucking bottle? I gotta finish that bottle first. Got it. I got like 3 bottles. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm an alcoholic. Bro. Someone's gonna think I have a severe drinking problem. Yep, I got 4 bottles of fucking liquor here. This is the same Kentucky gentleman that I had under the bridge. And that's pretty much what I have left. Yep. Welfare. How is that better? Okay, how is being on welfare better than being a bum? Because actually, you're taking unnecessary resources from Americans that actually needs it. Needs the resources, you fucking dumbass. Yummy. Yeah. If a cop was to roll up and see the bottles of fucking liquor, 4 bottles of fucking liquor, he might send me to AA, recovery program. Alright. Come on, choo-choo train. Use the fucking radio. Why are you guys so allergic to using the scanners? Choo-choo. No, it's not. It's, Kentucky gentleman. Hear the choo-choo woo-woo. Choo-choo woo-woo. Woo-woo-woo. Woo-woo's gonna love me. Woo. Don't worry, I'm not jumping no trains. I'm just rail fanning.
Second Street northbound, Eastern Blade, 103.
Yep. Engine 103. It echoes. Autism. Yeah, maybe I got autism. Choo choo woo woo. Come on, choo choo woo woo. Hurry your slow ass up. Ding 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 wing 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 ding wing ding ding wing wing ding ding wing. Engineer. Poor lonely Jose. Huh. I'm so lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. Nobody loves me. I'm so unlovable. The award for unlovable human being goes out to Hosea Sanders. Bro, how slow are you fucking going? Not slow enough, I guess. Oh, God. I see the light of the train. I see the light. I see the light. Oh God, I flooded. Alright, is it a coal train? Alright, let me see. And yes, it's a coal train. Of course. Yup. It's a coal train. And it is using engine brakes. Independence. An independent brake. So that means the train is light. It's an empty coal train. Yep. It's an empty coal train. Because they would be using automatic brakes. In other words, it'd be like trailer brakes. In other words, but yeah, they just used independent brakes. That right there is kind of dangerous to hop on, because you wouldn't know if they're gonna they're gonna fucking jet off. So basically, they're making a pit stop, and then after that, they're gonna fucking floor it out of there. Yeah. You know how I know they're using independent brakes? Meaning the engine brake, whatever. It's when you don't hear that clicking noise. That clicking noise is usually meaning it's automatic brakes. So basically, when they don't use the automatic brakes, they're gonna highball it. Yeah. I learned some of the stuff from YouTube Academy. Yeah. Yep. YouTube Academy. It's amazing what you learn from YouTube Academy. A good conductor would ask the engineer what braking system are you using, you're fixing to use. That's a good conductor. Knows how to appropriately board the carts and shit. See, I'm learning about the trains. If you're gonna ride, you got to learn. Yes. Dude, it's dark. It's dark outside. How the fuck am I gonna fucking shine a light? That right there means that he used independent brakes. Yep, independence. $160. Okay. Yep. Independent brakes sucks, man. You get that wave. See, I told you he was gonna highball it out. You hear the rapid acceleration? I told you. Ha ha. It's pretty much a no-go. Because you don't know when they're fucking leaving. So when they use automatic braking, that means all the fucking carts are set. So that means they're gonna tie down the train, usually, or they're gonna be waiting for a longer period of time. They're gonna be waiting for a period of time, man. Oh, God. Yep. Definitely gonna highball it out. He goes zoom zoom. And usually you have about maybe a minute to 5 minutes to abort on when they use independent braking. So what independent means is they just use the engine brakes, basically. Sounds like they're slowing down. Nope, gaining speed. He's getting the fuck out of here. Are you planning on getting a beer? Actually, I have 3 new bottles of liquor. 2 of them are Canadian Mist and Jack Daniels. And if someone buys me a drink, I will turn on the light and take a shot. That slack action you hear is the train conductor or the train engineer upping the speed. And usually that's a result of not knowing how to properly adjust the speed. He's easily doing 25 miles an hour. Yep, Jack Daniels. Get a female pregnant. Yeah, I was gonna get 2 bottles of Jack, but I said fuck it. I'd rather not. Yeah, I like chill. Chill's pretty cool. What's up, Poncho? Can you see any surroundings? Yeah, I can see. You guys just can't. Yeah. Yeah. So what I'm sipping on right now is Gentleman Jack. I am kind of on a hill. I do have a shot glass. Position away. I wish I had a little... Nah, they're not too worried about me. They're worried about that fucking train. I might as well turn that off. Ain't no use of keeping that on.
Welcome. Frequency mode.
Remember 161 3700. Because sometimes they like to. My radio likes to be stupid. Oh well, it says $5 shots. Fuck it. Gotta finish that bottle first before I get onto any other. Yep, that is totally Kentucky Jack, Zofo. Or whatever. I do have Jack Daniels. Wherever that fucking bottle went to. They're not worried about me. You know what? I am stupid. I forgot about this. Yep. It's a brand new cap. Brand new too. Fully brand new. Damn, that sounds horrible.
Power off.
Fuck you.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
Oops. Yeah, that's very smart. You do it right in front of a cop, too. And that's the shot glass.
I can't wait to meet you there. I don't care.
Nope, I'm still in Kentucky.
Three-step on the 5103.
Oh, God. 3-step.
And TLC. It even has Nickelodeon for my kids. I can...
So many commercials. Alright, so they just finished the 3-step. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I fucked up.
That's your T107 weather forecast.
I can't even find a fucking radio station. This sucks. Definitely not in Tennessee, guys. Huh. Oh, I'm gonna sip on this fucking bottle. Well, that's a cop. Huh. Nope, that one's not a cop. I ain't too worried about it. It's not like they know where I'm at. I guess you guys don't want me to drink a shot. That's okay. It's kind of late anyway, huh? So many dogs. Dogs. D-O-G. A lot of dogs. I don't know. I'm so lonely, ain't got nobody. I'm actually gonna play Akon song. I actually like that song.
Just look for the mobile exclusive tag on.
Well, that's not how you fucking pull over.
Yo, this one here goes out to all my players out there, man. You know, that got that one good girl, dog, that's always been there, man. Like, took all the bullshit. But then one day she came. Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed
Nobody.
I have nobody.
It's a little sad. So what's up there, Onyx? How you doing? I'm doing alright. Living a lonely life. I mean, this lifestyle is kind of for introverts, you know? I'm not really an introvert. I'm more of a people person. I like to be with people. But I do like my solace, whatever it's called, solitude. I do like it. Fucking people. And shit. Woo. Damn. It was like 83 today. And then night temperature is like 50. 50 degrees. That's fucking cold. Dude, I don't like wearing hoodies anymore. I'm wearing a fucking hoodie. It's bullshit. It's a little over 2 o'clock and so many fucking people, man. So many fucking people on this fucking road. Neither damn one of them wants to give me a fucking ride. It should be a requirement. If you're gonna ride around wasting gas, you might as well pick up a fucking hobo. Or a tramp. If I was the president, I'll see that effectively immediately. Yes. Well, thanks. Well, thank you. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh God, nothing like a fucking soda. You know, being in the dark is awesome. That's how I am most of the times. In the dark. It's kind of hard to be in the know when you're in the fucking dark. Yeah. Alright. I gotta turn off my scanner because there's really nothing being said. Don't want to waste battery. Hello, Levi. Well, shit. I'll tell you what. After I finish my soda, I guess I'll probably call it a night. Yeah. I want to sleep. Rid of this fucking gentleman. Kentucky gentleman. I don't like it. I see you in there. Hell yeah. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. 2:30. That's pretty much what I do most of the time. Glock 40, what's up, guy? Who's better? Well, obviously, it's Shoestring. Obviously. That's the champ. That's a semi. Vroom, vroom, zoom, zoom. Bye-bye, semi. Excuse you. Shoestring will always be the best. No matter what, because he's the legend. We're gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him. Ma'am, nobody wants to chat. That's okay. That's fine with me. Because I'm kind of tired myself. I don't know. We'll find out. Loose lips always sinks a battleship. Always. Nobody ever gets away with it. If you jerk it real quick, you'll get sleepy. You're funny. Why would you want to jerk it? Go get you a woman to fucking satisfy you. You know? It says in the Bible, it's best to waste your seed in a hoe or in a whore than to waste it on the ground. But why is society, why does the law frown upon that? Prostitution is against the law. I guess they don't want us to pay for it, but if you fuck a woman without payment, that's okay. So basically, you would have to get a willing woman to ride your dick, and it'd be okay, I guess. Because I don't think Jesus meant a prostitute. But when you put whore or a hoe, well, a hoe was not a word back then in Hebrew, so it was just a whore. Yeah. So basically, you just go find you a bar whore and take her home with you and fuck the shit out of her. Therefore, your seed is not being wasted. So that means Jesus was for pro-life. Pro-lifer. I think. I'm not 100% on that part, but yeah. But in church, they frown upon whores. How are you supposed to frown upon on whores when Jesus specifically said it's better to waste your seed in a whore than on the ground? So, are the churches contradicting themselves? Or do I have a lot of learning to do on that one? I don't know. as you see, I don't really go to church. There's a lot of things in the Bible that the body of church frowns upon. But Jesus specifically said, waste your seed in a whore than on the ground. So does that mean that your seed cannot fertilize the ground? I don't know. So I guess your seed cannot fertilize the ground. You can only fertilize inside of a woman. Yeah. What do you guys think? I think it only fertilizes in a woman. But I didn't get to read past that. So what if you get a hoe or whore pregnant? What do you do then? Do you raise the child? I don't know. I gotta read that. I gotta read the Bible. Okay, how about this? We'll search that. What if I get a or so later, Joa was told, your daughter-in-law has been playing the whore, and now she's pregnant. She's a pregnant whore out here. Burn her up. The murder? Is that what it says? Judah met the daughter of a Canaanite named Shua. He married her, and they went to bed. She became pregnant and had a son named Ir. She got pregnant again and had a son named Onan. She had still another son. She named the son Shelah. Then they were living at Kizib when she had him. Okay. Son, Sheila grows up. He was worried that Sheila would end up dead, just like his brother. Time passed. Judah's wife's daughter died. When the time of mourning was over, Judah, with his friend Hira and Judah saw her and assumed she was a prostitute, since she had veiled her face. He left the road and went over to you. He had no idea that she. What will you pay me? I'll send you, he said, a kid goat from the flock. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. is a car that's parked. Alright, I was reading the Bible. Why would it be buffering? Well, you're still awake? Of course. He's awake. Alright. Get her out here. Burn her up. As they brought her out, she sent a message to her father-in-law. I'm pregnant by the man who owns these things. Identify them, please. Who's the owner of the seal and cord and the staff? Judah? I'm in the wrong. I wouldn't let her marry my son. My question is, I don't know. Is it a sin to get a whore pregnant? Or do you marry the whore? Will she still be a whore? I don't know. Questions that would never be answered, I guess. So much noises. Anyway, are you still drinking? Who's drinking with me? Nobody? Obviously. Well, obviously nobody's drinking. Because you guys are gay. Alright. Let's do a YouTube deal. Vices, prostitution in the Bible. It never talks about prostitution. It talks about whores. So these people are fucked up. The whore of Babylon. Okay. Fuck. So many fucking commercials.
Why God commanded prophet Hosea to marry a prostitute. The 8th century BCE was a particularly tumultuous period for Israel. The northern kingdom was overrun by the Assyrian Empire, with Samaria, the capital, falling in 722 to 721 BCE. It was during this time that Hosea emerged as a prominent prophet of God. His teachings and writings, which is among the oldest in the Bible, carry profound significance for Judaism and today's Christianity. Hosea received, even by modern standard, one of the strangest instruction from God. He was asked to marry a known prostitute. Let's stop and think about that for a second. A prominent prophet, whose teachings focuses on righting the moral decadence of his generation, is asked to marry a very well-known and flamboyant prostitute. How? Why? This episode will answer these questions. But before we get to that, let's try to understand the social conditions of that period in order to fully grasp the story of Hosea. This was one of the brief periods in Israel characterized by prosperity and tranquility. Syria was the dominant power in the region at the time, but the threat they posed to Israel was temporarily suspended. The Syrians, perhaps due to divine intervention, had halted their war against Israel. Consequently,
if a cop finds out I'm back here, I'm gonna ask him, I'm just trying to study up on, is it okay to marry a prostitute? Nah, I straight up would say that.
Israel experienced a period of great prosperity, particularly under the rule of King Jeroboam II, whose leadership stabilized the nation. Israel's advantageous location along trade routes connecting Europe and Arabia bolstered its economy. This led to the accumulation of immense wealth by the elites, merchants, and bankers. As the living standards rose, a clear divide emerged, separating the haves and the have-not. Many of the citizens reveled in decadent consumerism and materiality. I can imagine that amidst this moral decadence, the society descended into more vices, including bribery, fraud, official corruption, stealing, idolatry, and murder. Avarice bred injustice, while wealth fostered a climate of permissiveness. Sexual promiscuity became the societal norm, and alcohol consumption soared. As you can see, despite the passage of 2,700 years,
You know what's really funny about that? Is I'm drinking. So I would probably fit right in with the chapter, or should I say the chapter of Hosea. Yep. What if God wanted me to marry Sarah? I'll leave that up to God.
Parallels can be drawn between the biblical story of Prophet Hosea's generation and some aspects of modern Western culture. In the time of Hosea, even though religion thrived and spread, but the people deviated from the true faith of Israel. The people were influenced by beliefs and practices imported by traveling merchants from both the East and the West, an echo of globalization and early signs of one world government. It became so bad that the worshippers engaged in sexual acts with male and female prostitutes within the temples of Bethel and Samaria. They held the misguided belief that such actions would persuade God to bless their crops. They brazenly erected a golden calf in Bethel, directly contravening God's commandment against the creation of graven images. The holy people of God, who were meant to be a chosen nation and a royal priesthood, had sunk to the level of the surrounding nations in idol worship. Clearly, the chosen nation was leading itself to a path of destruction. At this point, God could have easily disowned them and started anew with a different group. However, God's nature is not one of abandonment. He had entered into a covenant with the people of Israel, and he is the God that keeps promises. However, he could not turn a blind eye to their behavior. Something had to be done. First, God demonstrated to them that serving and relying on the fertility goddess was a fruitless sin. Since the people had embraced fertility gods that promote sexual promiscuity, it was fitting for God to demonstrate that sexual promiscuity had no positive effect on their harvest. So, from that time, the people started to suffer heavy failures in their harvests. God was reminding them of the need to rely on him and him alone. Yet, despite the food shortages and the clear consequences of their actions, the people persisted in their pagan rituals and evil ways. Next, God unleashed a severe drought, a significant disaster for a region dependent on regular rainfall. It would seem only natural for a people in covenant with God to turn to him, seeking answers for the calamity that had befallen them. However, Israel stubbornly refused to do so. God intensified his discipline upon the people. Each punishment was more severe than the last, yet the people remained defiant. A severe earthquake shook the land, causing widespread destruction. Still, the people remained apathetic, prioritizing their own decadent comfort over repentance. Hosea was the final prophet sent to Israel to serve as their last opportunity for redemption. Hosea did as he was told by God. He delivered a heartfelt message, pleading with the people to return to the Lord.
I'm failing. I'm failing with a heartfelt message, I guess. Oh well.
In order to help Hosea understand God's feelings, God took him through an extraordinary experience. God often prepares his prophets through their personal relationships, or lack thereof. For instance, God instructed Jeremiah not to marry. This was partly intended to convey a message to Judah that God, too, was now like a bachelor, since they have refused to repent and return. Jeremiah experienced the loneliness of not having a wife, thereby gaining insight into God's emotions. In Hosea's case, God provided him with unusual instructions. Hosea was commanded to marry a prostitute. This was as shocking then as it is now, especially for someone God intended to be his voice. Hosea obeyed God's instruction and married a prostitute named Gomer. They had 3 children. Not longer after, Gomer, the wife of Prophet Hosea, returned to her former profession as a prostitute. Hosea sought her out, brought her back home. He forgave her and began a renewed life with her as his wife once again, symbolizing God's unending love and his desire for reconciliation with Israel. The names of Hosea's 3 children convey significant messages for the people of Israel. Hosea lived a sorrowful life, filled with gloomy days and sleepless nights, due to his wife Gomer's unfaithfulness. When people choose to abandon the Lord, they often underestimate the difficulties they will face. Gomer's words of departure is worth remembering. She declared, "I will go after my lovers who give me my food and my water, my wool and my linen, my olive oil and my drink." How often do we see people run away from good homes and go after deceitful things? As a consequence of her unfaithfulness, God declared that he would take away his blessings, including grain, new wine, and clothing. He would expose her lewdness before her lovers, and her mirth and festive celebrations would cease. The vines and fig trees would be destroyed, symbolizing the loss of her supposed wages from her lovers. God would punish her for her idolatry and remind her that she had forgotten him. Hosea 2, verses 9 to 13. This what happens when we refuse to turn to God after repeated warnings. I often wonder why people, like the Israelites in Hosea's time, refuse to repent even when they know it's the right thing to do. Then I realize that sometimes it is not that they don't want to repent, but rather it is because they can't repent. They can't repent because they don't know how. Some worry that their transgressions are too much for God to forgive. Others are simply lost, swallowed by the lies and deceit of Satan. I hope you learn from this message that there is nothing that God cannot forgive if you come with a heart of true repentance. What have the Holy Spirit been telling you that you have refused to listen? I pray that you receive the strength and the wisdom to escape the torment of sin. All you need to do is ask Jesus Christ right now to help you overcome whatever adversity that may be plaguing and holding you down. It is worth noting that Hosea did not succeed in reconciling Israel to God. His messages were ignored, and God was forced to fulfill his promised judgment as Syria defeated and exiled Israel in 721 BC. Thank you for watching.
Well, did we learn anything from this? Chat, what did you learn? It's not wise to marry a prostitute. Alright, it's not wise. Is chat dead? Is nobody fucking watching? Oh well, I guess nobody wants me to get drunk. I got 3 bottles left. Oh well, I'll drink it anyway. Fuck it. I don't need y'all to do no fire sales. Y'all broke anyway. Y'all broke ass bitches. You know, I'm just fucking with you guys. Or am I? Shut your fucking yapping mouth, dog. That dog's been fucking yapping for like, I don't know, hour and 31 fucking minutes. Dude, I couldn't do with a fucking yapping dog, man. I do feel sorry for the guy's neighbors. Alright, it looks like we still got chat. Nobody's fucking chatting. Why? Why is nobody ever fucking chatting? Why can't they fucking say a word? Hello? Hello? I know you guys want to talk. If someone pays for a shot, I'm gonna unblock everybody. How about that? Is that a good deal? I will unblock everybody if you guys donate for a shot. $1. $1. Bet you won't. I bet you won't. Oh well, I'll get drunk on my own then. I don't need your help. Fine. I'm gonna sit here in the dark and drink. Huh. I don't know. I don't ever pick the right time, do I? Excuse me. We have work in the morning. We can't be sitting here and watching your fucking dumbass live stream at 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, fine. I know it's not 3 o'clock in the morning in California. It's like, what, 12? I hear a train. I hear a train. It's not like I'm getting on it anyway.
Frequency mode.
I guess nobody's interested in prostitutes. I think chat's married. Or has a girlfriend. Or a boyfriend. Or chat's a lesbian. Do I have lesbos in here? Bro, I would love to do a lesbian. If I had the chance right now to do 2 females at once, bruh. That'll make me happy. I've never done 2 lesbians at once. I mean, I'm being honest. I should look up what does God think about lesbians. I wonder if that's in the Bible. Is my screen broken or something? Okay. Alright. Canadian whiskey. This is way better than that fucking other Kentucky gentleman. This doesn't really have that bite to it. Yeah. Drinking here. I'm definitely going to hell. Or purgatory, whatever it's fucking called. Going in between. I'm a betweener. I don't care. I don't care. Well, I'm not a saint. Said I'm not a saint. I never proclaimed that I was a saint. I'll never be perfect. No, I won't be perfect. Yeah, I said I'll never be perfect. I love smoking weed. I love drinking liquor, 'cause it's quicker. Now you can't change me, 'cause I gotta change myself. If I need to change, I will change. Yeah, I said I will change. Oh no, I'm just... I don't know. Ah. I don't know. Who cares? I'm out here drinking. I'm out here struggling. Nobody gives a flying fuck but me. But me. That's okay. That's fine with me. Bro, slow down. Yep, it's fine with me. Well, it's fine. It's okay. If you don't care, Why should I care? Why should I cater if you don't care? Why, I said, why should I cater if you don't care? Ah, my God. What up, Jang? Long time no see. Taylor Swift, my ass. I've been drinking. Jang, how do you feel that I'm a sinner? How do you feel about that, Jang? We all fucking sinners. You know, it's funny how the high rollers criticize others. I call them Bible thumpers. You know, since I've been in this town, I've noticed literally throughout Kentucky. Yes, I'm in Corbin, Kentucky. Throughout the state of Kentucky, I've seen in this city the most churches on one fucking block. 25 churches. $25 fucking churches. What's the need of that when the congregation isn't helping the community? The congregation isn't helping people in need at all. I don't see that many churches required, you know, like, nobody gives a fuck what I think. Nobody ever gives a fuck what a person named Hosea thinks. Nobody does. But I'm just saying, what's the point of having all these churches if they don't preach to the congregation to help the needy, help the poor? You know, most of the people that I did talk to, that I said that it seems like Jesus left Kentucky, some of the people that I did talk to, they giggled. And you know what they said? It seems like that. It does seem like that. It's quite funny how an outsider realizes that people here in Kentucky aren't really Jesus followers. I was told that off camera today. I was. It's a damn shame that a person acknowledged that Kentucky doesn't have Jesus in their heart. Kentuckians. It's a damn shame. You know, he basically said, in other words, you ain't lying. Jesus has left Kentucky. Gone and left it. Opened up his eyes to help more people. But he also said, one can't do it alone. And I was like, well, Jesus did it alone in certain aspects. But yes, he had disciples. He had followers. that believed in him. And I said, sir, you could be a disciple of God, of Jesus. If you can get one person to believe in you, then you're doing good. You're doing the works of God. You're doing the works of God. If people of your congregation, of your little circle, refuse to see that, fuck them. Because God and Jesus himself sees that. You don't have to shine for these fucking morons at all. All you have to do is shine for God and Jesus. That's all you got to do. You don't need to prove a point. All you have to do is shine for God and Jesus. He looked at me and said, that's an eye-opener. All my life, I was trying to do good, and it was falling on deaf ears, blind in people's eyes. But when you said, shine and do it for Jesus, that brought tears to my heart. And I said, you know, I fall short all the time. But the least I can say, God is watching you. God sees what you have done. I might not know what you have done for Jesus or God themselves. But just keep in mind, He appreciates 100%. Fuck these morons that's in your circle. Let them be blinded. Let them be foolish. Because they're going to see you in the kingdom of heaven. And where they're going to be? Crying, wishing they have done something that you have done. Remember, you have a spot. They don't. Because they sat on earth laughing at you. Laughing at you. Gawking at you. They called you probably all sorts of names behind your back. Oh, that dumbass motherfucker helps people and doesn't even have nothing to show for. But I tell you what, sir, you do have something to show for. God and Jesus sees it. Those are the only two people that sees what you have done. By the talks of how violent you used to be, and you're doing righteous by God, God and Jesus has definitely put a spot for you in heaven. Just remember that, sir. Just remember that. That's what I told him. You don't have to shine for these fucking morons. All you gotta do is shine for God and Jesus. Trust me. You'll see when you go to heaven. When you go to the pearly whites. The pearly gates. You'll see what I'm talking about. You might not see it while on earth, but you'll see it when you go, when it's your time to go. I brought a fucking burly ass motherfucker to tears. when I said those words. I did. God watches everybody. He knows what you have done. He knows all you dumbass motherfuckers that watches me. He knows what you fucking done. Trust me. I'm not here to judge you guys. I'm not. Because I'm not the judger of all judges. I'm not. At all. You're funny, Jen. You're funny. You're hilarious. Jen, I don't know nothing about you. I don't even take the criticism that you get from others into considerations. This point on, and the point before, I still don't know jack shit about you. I don't go off of what others have said about you at all. Because you and I have never met face to face. You might have heard all sorts of fucking gossip, blah, blah, blah about me. But you have never, ever met me face to fucking face to make a judgment on me. Until then, you're not allowed to talk shit about me. I'm not allowed to talk shit about you. Because I've never met you. At all. From this point on, I see that you and I have a clean slate. Like, I'm not supposed to hate Nikki. But for the damages that she has done to me, my family, and others, I'm not supposed to cast judgment or hatred to Nikki. I don't even want to say there's a but in this. But some of you guys will say, well, there is a but. Might not be your butt, but it's her butt. I've never met Nikki personally. She's never met me personally. If we did meet personally, she would have a different outlook on me. On me. I'm not a disgraceful person in person. At all. I'm not supposed to be that way. In real life. But on YouTube, I can't control how you see me. I can't. I can't. On YouTube. Some might call it a persona. Some might call it acting. You know? I call it adds to the flavor. To what flavor? I don't know. To whatever flavor they want to fucking call it. You know? We all have fans. It could be haters. It could be trolls. And shit. You know? See, our mission in life is to love one another. That's our mission. But in today's society, the news is the biggest propaganda ever. If we all turned away from the news, we wouldn't hate each other. We would pick a congregating area, a common area, party like a motherfucker, have fun, drink, smoke weed, and all that good shit. If I was a president, every month, one time out of the month, or a week out of the month, pick a spot, and everybody can have fun with each other. They can have fun. We can have roasting time and shit. You know? I would be the fucking president that would pick a state. Like Nebraska, there's nothing there. Burn down the whole fucking state. Who gives a fuck? We'll rebuild it. And shit. There will be boxing. I mean, if you want to box your fucking neighbor that you hate, there'll be a special ring for that. If you want to box the mailman that you fucking hate, there'll be a fucking ring for that. You know? I will be the best damn fucking president ever. If you want to fucking knock the shit out of that police officer that you hate, there'll be a boxing ring for that. Yes. I would be the best damn fucking president ever. Wouldn't I, Jay? That prison guard that you might have hated, there's a fucking boxing ring for him and you. Damn. Take Kansas with it. You know what? I actually do like Kansas, though. Salinas is not much. Salinas, I think it's called. Not as much. Free McChickens for everyone. You know, if I was the president, restaurants, you'll still have to pay. But going to stores like Walmart, Kroger's, Publix, and the chain stores, food would be free. But mom and pop stores, you still have to pay because that's not corporation. That's actually somebody trying the hard to keep a family tradition alive and shit like that. I would try to make singing, football, annihilated for being paid. Or, should I say, see, the thing is, no one should be making billions and millions of dollars just to fucking kick a ball, throw a ball to win. No one should be singing at a concert for millions of dollars. That's bullshit. That is total bullshit. Now, the thing I don't get, alright, you got middle schoolers, high schoolers, and college students that don't get paid. They don't get paid. They get incentives. You know what? I would throw a grant for the middle schoolers, a grant for the high schoolers, a grant for the college. Like, tossing money, dude. That would give future NFL stardom. You know, it'll definitely give incentives to stay in the football league, you know? Like, it makes no sense. Why does one criteria can take all the money, but you get these high schoolers that are ready for college, and then within college, they don't get paid. They get incentives. Whatever the fucking word is. I don't get it. That's why I wasn't in sport. Fuck a fucking scholarship. Fuck benefits. That's not gonna help me in NFL. If I wanted to become a football player, that's not gonna help me. So if I was president, $100 million grants for high schoolers, college students, and I'll toss in maybe, I would say, $2,200,000 for middle schoolers to keep going through the football league or the football thing till they get into high school, and then from there into college. I mean, like, I think that would be a better incentive to make a decision to go to NFL. But I've said those words before to people, and it's like, it doesn't seem like a good idea. But to me, that seems like a good idea. You know? Now, if you're caught with, like, there will be stipulations, like, if you're caught with a violent charge, like murder, sexual misconduct, like rape, like a felony, misdemeanors, who cares? But like a felony, you wouldn't get that fucking incentives and shit. But what do you think, Jang? Do you think that would be great? Tossing in money instead of benefits? And then, you know?
Power off.
Better so. I got 5 UC. 5G UC. Now, I definitely wouldn't be Democrat. I would definitely not be Democrat. I will run as neutralist. But I would have Donald Trump as my vice president. But I would have Donald Trump primarily running the presidency. Yeah. And be like, look, I'll make you the vice president, but you can run the presidency. I'll tell you some good ideas. Good ideas. Yeah. I would do away with the hunting permits. I would do away with the hunting permits. What I would do is for low-income family, they're allowed to hunt up to 200,000 pounds per person. No, it would equate to whatever pounds of meat would equate to a 5-person family resident. I mean, there's plenty of wildlife out here that it's not gonna hurt. You know? Up to 5 black bears. 10 for per family, 5 black bears, 4 deers, 3 elks, and probably 2 mooses. For meat consumption. You cannot exceed I would say per animal you cannot exceed 2,000 pounds for the winter. I think 2,000 pounds of meat would be alright per family. For singular people, maybe 800 pounds for the winter. I don't know. I will shut down America, fix our infrastructure, fuck our allies, fuck our enemies. Now, if they try to do harm to us, we'll nuke their ass. Not like nuke, but like make an example. Get rid of immigration, even though everybody immigrated. Give back the land to the Native Americans, because they deserve it. Give Texas back to Mexico and put a wall around Texas. Put a wall around Texas. And call it even. And the people that complains, the African Americans that complains about, what about us? Well, since you complain so much, send you back to Africa. Okay, that's God. Yeah, that would not. I would not last. As a president. too long if I said that. But what about us? Well, if you're complaining, we'll send you back to Africa. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I told you I'm unfiltered. Yeah. I am so unfiltered. God is watching. When is he never watching? That's the question. That's the question, though. I would be a good president. I would travel America getting the insights. If I was the president, I would travel America state by state, starting from the tippy top of Maine, going to Florida, and getting insights. And figuring out what needs to be changed. You know? I think we need a president to do that. You know, like Donald Trump would be a good president for that. Yeah, I might have lost some of you guys talking about Donald Trump. Fuck her in the pussy. Wait, no, that's not fuck her in the pussy. Grab her. What's that saying? Grab her by the pussy? That was a joke, but people ended up turning that into a bad ordeal. Yeah. I'm getting so much hate about my upside down American flag on my Facebook. I'm getting so much hate. Hell, I've had people want to buy my avatar on Facebook profile. Shit. One guy asked me, like, oh, I'll give you $90 if you let me use it. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. Gave him my Cash App. I had one guy give me $2,000 at one time. Hell, all I could do is Google it. Fuck it. All I could have done was Google it. Upside down American flag. $2,000 for something that they could have done for free? Hell yeah. Capitalize. Hey, if you're dumb enough to give me $2,000 for something you could have done for free, I made a profit. Yeah, hate me, people. That's what I did. I Googled upside down American flag. And if you Google the meaning of an upside down flag, that means in turmoil. We are in turmoil. We are. This whole country went to fucking shit. Once I found out we had a nasty president, about to be president, 2 months before this motherfucker got elected, nominated to be president, I flew the upside down American flag. I don't like... Yeah, he might be from Delaware. One state over. But I don't like the practices that he's been doing. I don't like the fact that this motherfucker is getting over on us. I just don't like Biden. Biden is a crooked motherfucker. And I hope he gets impeached. I hope that he will be the first president to be actually impeached in a while. In a while. And I would love to... It's so hard to silence that guy. Yeah. Trust me, I like Donald Trump. I don't even know who's running for president other than Donald Trump. Dude, that's the only fucking guy that I know right now that has the biggest turnout. Every rally or everything that he's done, he has the biggest fucking turnout. The biggest fucking crowd. Look at fucking Joe Biden. That dude is so fucking dumb. He thought... Thank God I'm in America, you know why? Because we have the freedom to talk shit about our president. Our politicians. You try this shit in other... You getting hung, bruh. Other fucking country. We got it made here, dude. We fucking have it made. I mean, like, you can't be homeless in other fucking countries. But you can be homeless here. You could be a fucking rebel if you want. But not in the other fucking countries. Come on, Jay. You guys suck. You guys ain't fucking rebels. Outcasts.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
Alright. I don't feel like individually. Alright, here we go.
Rebel songs.
Here you go. I like this one that's about to play.
Good old rebel, now that's just what I am. And for this Yankee nation, I do not give a damn. Wish we'd won. I ain't asked any pardon for anything I've done. I hates the Yankee nation and everything they do. I hates the Declaration of Independence too. I hates the glorious Union, 'tis dripping with our blood. I hates the striped banner, I fit it all I could. I rode with Robert E. Lee for 3 years thereabout. Got wounded in 4 places and I starved, can't look out. I cotched the rheumatism a-camping in the snow, but I killed a chance of Yankees and I'd like to kill some more. 300,000 Yankees is stiff in southern dust.
I actually don't like that song. Because I'm a fucking damn Yankee. I am a fucking Yankee, you fucking Southerners. I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck the British. We separated from the fucking British. We sure did. War isn't murder. I heard this song. Fucking commercial. Oh.
War isn't murder. Good men don't die. Children don't starve and all the women survive. War isn't murder. Well, that's what they say. And you're fighting the devil. Murder's okay. War isn't murder. They're called casualties. There ain't a veteran with a good night's sleep. Let's talk about dead people. I mean a dead people. The dead don't feel honor. They don't feel that brave. They don't feel avenged. They're lucky if they got graves. Call your dead mother. Ask her when she died. It's a deathly silence on the other line. The dead don't talk, but their children don't forget. So in 20 short years you can live to regret that. War isn't murder. There's money at stake. Hell, even Kushner agrees it's good at real estate. War isn't murder. Ask Netanyahu. He's got a song for that. He's got a bomb for you. War isn't murder. It's an old desert faith. It's a nation state sanctioned righteous hate. Let's talk about dead people. I mean a dead people. War isn't murder. It's the vengeance of God. If you can't see the bodies, they don't blow when they rot. And the flies don't swarm and the children.
It's a nice song. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Can't turn a whore into a lady. I don't think that's rebel. David Allan Coe. How about this song? Fuck that song. Fuck that commercial, too. Sure is a lot of fucking animals killing each other over there by the railroads. I Ain't Right. American anti-communist song.
You came down to this southern town last summer to show the folks a brand new way of life. But all you've shown the folks around here is trouble, and you've only added misery to their strife. Your concern is not to help the people, and I'll say again, no, it's been often said. Your concern is just to bring discomfort, my friend, and your policy is just a little red. Now, ain't I right? Ain't you right? It matters not to you how people suffer, and should they, you consider that a gain. You bring a lot of trouble to the town and then you leave. That's part of your communistic game. I detect a little communism. I can see it in the things you do. Communism communism, socialism, call it what you like. There's very little difference in the two. Now ain't I right? Ain't you right? Ain't you right? Your followers sometimes have been a bearded, bathless bunch. There's even been a minister or two, a priest, a nun, a rabbi, and an educated man have listened and been taken in by you. All the country's full of two-faced politicians who encourage you with words that go like this. Burn your draft card if you like, it's good to disagree. That's a get-acquainted communistic kiss. Now ain't I right? Ain't you right? Ain't you right? One politician said it would be nice to send some blood and help the enemy in Vietnam. That's what he says, here's what I say, let's just keep the blood. Instead, let's send that politician man. Let's rid the country of the politicians who coddle tramps that march out in our street, protesting those who want to fight for freedom, my friend. This kind of leader makes our country weak. Now ain't I right? Ain't you right? Ain't you right? Let's look and find the strong and able leaders. It's time we found just how our neighbors stand. If we're to win this war with communism, let's fight it here as well as Vietnam. Let's rise as one and meet our obligations, so communistic boots will never trod across the fields of freedom that were given to us with the blessing of our great almighty God. Across the fields of freedom that were given to us with the blessing of our great almighty God.
Yeah. We need Donald Trump. We need him. The guy is the next best thing to Ronald Reagan, bro. The next best thing. I would love Donald Trump to be the last president of the country. Yeah. You guys are fucking pussies, man. Y'all ain't gonna stand up for what's fucking right. Like, literally, man. I'm the only motherfucker that is awake right now that's willing to put a foot down to the communists. Like, nobody's protesting. Nobody's gonna boycott tax season. They're all excited that they're getting their little fucking paycheck back that they earned at the end of the year. How about all the United States citizens stop paying taxes? Dude, there's some of you motherfuckers that can't even afford rent. But your local authorities are getting brand new fucking Dodge Avengers, getting brand new fucking Ford Expeditions, whatever the fucking cars they get. But here you are, struggling to get a new fucking car. That's not fair. That's not the American way. See, the thing is, the mayor should be putting the money back into the city. But no. They want to go golfing, smoking Cuban cigars with their high-end buddies. But yet, you motherfuckers think it's cool that they can do that. I don't think that's cool. But who gives a fuck what a guy named Jose thinks? It's all about getting rich, scheme. And you're not invited, as well as I am. You and I are not invited to the get rich scheme. Fuck you. I'm always invited, you fucking bastard. You fucking hole. Sorry. Who are you? Some homeless guy that thinks I'm always invited to something? I'm outdated for this fucking country. This fucking new world order type shit. I keep forgetting. I'm looking at the fucking memo board. And I didn't obviously get the memo that I'm not invited. As well as you guys. We're never invited. Can you? Can you? Hoo-hoo. Hee-hee. Oh my god, dude. We need fucking diehard rebels, man. We need to fucking, like, be the new founding fathers of the rebels. Yard buzzards. Jimi Hendrix. We need to rise to the occasion, man. We need to rise. Because all the fucking legends of the rebels, they're dying. We need to fucking, like, be there for the citizens of America. We live, you know? Here, what time is it? What fucking time is it? Damn, it's almost 5 o'clock. It's 4:27. Fucking Walmart. Here you go. Fuck you, commercial. This song's like 7 minutes long, though. Fuck. I'm a good old rebel. Dude, the introduction is so, like, quiet. Here we go.
This is a post-war song. We do it for shock and awe. We doubt very seriously that even Robert E. Lee would have agreed with the sentiments in this song. This song was written by a Major Innes Randolph in 1866, and it's about the nastiest, evilest description of the Union that was ever put to paper. We performed this for educational purposes only. In the Reconstruction period, there was no such thing as PC. You were allowed to speak your mind and suffer the consequences. Nowadays, it ain't so. So, we still have to deal with this issue because a lot of this material that we play is politically incorrect by today's standards. Thank God.
I'm not gonna lie. I still hold my standards to being impolitically correct. I am never correct. I'm never fucking correct. In whatever I say, in whatever I do, I'm always politically correct. I don't give a fuck. That makes me a fucking rebel. That makes me who I is.
All right. Our aim is to educate people into the ways and means of this music, the artistry of the music, to keep this music alive, not because of its content, but because of what it means to our historical background. Our heritage. So if anybody gets offended, we're sorry. We didn't come here to offend anybody. But if you do...
Man, I'm going to tell you what, if you get offended for what I do and what I say, I am not sorry. I am not sorry you're a weak-ass bitch. I am totally not sorry that you are a weak-ass fucking bitch. Bitch.
Offended, feel free to leave. There's doors everywhere.
There is no constitutional protection against being offended.
The song is called Oh, I'm a Good Old Rebel.
Come on, guys.
Cheer up. I'm trying to entertain you. 1, 2.
Believe it or not, I am trying to entertain you guys. You might not think so, because you a bitch. You a bitch.
Oh, I'm a good old rebel, now that's just what I am. For this fair land of freedom, I do not care a damn. I'm glad I fit against it, I only wish we'd won. And I don't want nobody for anything I've done. I hate the Constitution, this great republic too. I hate the freedmen's bureau, and thieving Yankees. I hate some worse and worse. I hate the Yankee.
You know what? I actually play this song when I'm walking down the highway and walking down residential. And, like literally, people look at me. They're like, wait, what? Well, not these people that I play, but I will play the actual song.
And everything they do. I hate the Declaration of Independence too. I hate the glorious Union, 'tis dripping with our blood. I hate the striped banner, and I fit it all I could. I got wounded in 3 places and started time ago. I caught some rheumatism camping in the snow, but I killed a chain Southern steel and shot. I wish there was 3 million instead of what we got. I can't take up my musket and fight 'em now no more. But I ain't a gun. is certain sure, and I don't want no pardon for what I was and am. I won't be reconstructed, and I don't care a damn. Oh, I'm a good old rebel, now that's just what I am. Oh, I'm a good old rebel, that's just what I am.
I'm a good old rebel.
Thank you. Thank you.
Go fuck your lights, bitch.
In the United States of America, where you can sing a song like that to make you criticize.
Glory. Bro, I live this lifestyle on purpose. You know, the law hates us. They love to hate us. See, the thing is, the reason why we ride the rails is because of certain ideologies. See, the thing is, you gotta be fucking badass. You gotta be fucking tough. See, there's a lot of code of conducts out there. But it is my obligation to tell you this. If I can fucking play it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this shit. But it's not showing it. But anyway, it's my obligation to tell you, don't ride the rails if you don't know how to ride it. I got taught it the safe way. And shit. I'm not gonna tell you, because that's not my obligation. Yeah. Now, if you're with me, I'll tell you. See, the thing is, the railroads, they don't care if you ride it. The only thing they do care if you show it on YouTube. If you show yourself riding the rails, then that's when the railroad agencies, companies, have a problem with. And shit. See, our intentions of showing us riding was never the intentions of getting you guys to ride the rails. We cannot, as individuals, stop you from riding and sharing your experience. We cannot. So any CSX and any major rail company or owners has to understand that. They have to understand. We cannot control what another human being does. If that human being decides to put their adventures riding the rails on the internet, that's on them. We don't condone this shit. We don't condone it. But there are groups within our community that will reach out to that individual and be like, hey man, stop climbing all over this fucking train for views. Because you're fucking it up for the rest of us that has to ride the rails because no one's giving us rides out and shit. See, we don't want to ride the rails in certain states, but certain states are embedded, meaning certain states, they embedded not to pick up hitchhikers. Not to pick up hitchhikers. So the ones that are actually living the lifestyle are forced to ride the train to get to a place of destination. And some of us are thankful to have YouTube to share the experience. We never intended for the sheer amount of YouTubers to actually jump on the fucking train. The ones that are actually fucking it up for the rest of the rail riders that's on the YouTube, the CSX and beyond, should go after them. I'm not fucking it up. I don't know why you're going after me. I'm not trying to get other people to ride. I'm just showing my experience, my hardship. I don't want to ride the rails, per se, but I have to get out of a state that isn't picking up. Like Kentucky. Kentucky, I'm sorry. You guys are nothing but assholes. I'm forced to ride. And also, CSX and other companies, most of us are forced to ride because we're getting fucked with the police. The police are hounding us left and right. And if you area, we're gonna ride you until we can find a suitable spot to hitchhike or to get out of the hair of the police department. I'm not sorry for other people because I can't control what another human being does. I'm sorry to put Dancer, Transient, Jacob 3 Jake in the spotlight. I'm sorry. But those guys you need to go after because they're fucking it up for the experience. They're fucking it up. Yeah, I understand some of you guys, some of you train companies are seeking YouTubers. But you don't need to seek all the YouTubers. See, the thing is, we're not teaching people how to ride. The true rail riders aren't teaching people how to ride all over your fucking trains. Stripping naked on your fucking trains for YouTube clout. That does fuck it up. That does fuck it up for us that needs to train. I'm a lifer. CSX, I'm new to the scene. I'm 2 years new. And I'm new to the scene, to the railroad for 2 years. But I've been out on the streets for 15 years. I've been hitchhiking for 15 years. I'm not gonna lie. I was made a promise from my uncle that that my viewers knows as Uncle Trucker. I made a promise to him while he was alive that I'll never ride the train again until he passes. Because he knew when he passed, I'm going to ride the train again. But I've never, ever filmed me riding the train until I realized that other YouTubers are doing it. So that's when I started filming my experience on the train. I had 40, what is it? Hold on, guys. I know CSX is after me. That's why I'm bringing up CSX. I got word from a buddy that works with CSX that I'm on the list of YouTubers that they're after. That's why I'm bringing this up. Is it a Google product? No. Definitely not. Notes. So, I do write down my, out of the 2 years that I've been riding, I have 46 train rides, 16 solos. So, I'm doing pretty good out of the solo rides. Out of the solo rides that I've been doing good for 16 solo rides. All by myself. For 16 rides. And out of the 16 rides, I've been spotted, but never been fucking caught. Yeah, I was in London, Kentucky. Neighbor to the railroads snitched on me. They didn't call the cops, they called CSX. I was spoken to. I didn't tell the guy that I was fixing the ride or anything like that. The guy says I can't take the neighbor's word for it. You did speak of trying to hop on the train. And I showed him the video of the cop, that Nikki sent in, because Nikki sent that shit in. But she didn't know what railroad company, so she typed in railroad company, and CSX happened to come into play. So I'm gonna play the video that she gave to CSX. We'll go to shorts. The sheriff was pretty pissed off because he didn't get the confession that he wanted. So, Nikki thought it would be a good idea to put that into the CSX. I don't care. I always told myself, if I'm going to commit a crime, I might as well use my real name. My real name. This is my real name. I'm not using a fake fucking name. Hosea Sanders. Yeah. I'm sure that Nikki gave my information. She knows me from ins and out. So that video is actually UP. I rode UP. This is UP. This video right here is actually, it's called We Are Criminals.
Common things that we deal with here are trespassing, first and foremost, vandalism, as far as people doing graffiti on our property, theft of wire materials is a big deal, theft of track materials. We deal with a lot of people that are criminals. You know, there's people that ride the trains that commit all sorts of offenses off property. And a lot of times you'll run across them when they've got warrants. We've had people for aggravated assault. We've had people on murder warrants that we've arrested here. Common things that we deal with here are trespassing, first and foremost, vandalism.
That is a actual bull. It's on YouTube of UP stating that. So I put in, we are criminals to the law. So I was basically stating that us rail riders, we are criminals and shit. I made the list, but I'm literally the lowest end of the list to the railroad cops. They're not worried about me. They kind of like the content that I provide. But what I'm trying to fucking find is probably not in the shorts. Okay, there we go. This one's called Sheriff Didn't Get That Confession That He Wanted.
Okay, there's the other issue here. Y'all been talking about you hopping trains and stuff.
Oh, that was in the past.
You just sit there and said?
Yeah, we were talking about it, but I wasn't talking about hopping.
Did you tell them you were just go down here and hop one?
No, like I was going to hang out by the railroad.
Come on, man. How else are you going to hang out by the railroad? Except trying to hop a train. I'm telling you now, don't do it.
I won't.
Okay. So, you can go on about your business now.
All right. I'm gonna actually tell you what. I actually did catch out. They weren't gonna fucking spend the resources down at the railroad. I knew that for a fucking... I fucking called out. I'm not gonna lie. This was in Louisiana. Monroe, Louisiana. I fucking called out. Yeah. I'm a fucking criminal. Fuck it. I did call the cops on the retired police. Yeah. For all the law enforcement that's listening to me, yes, I am a snitch. I snitch on law enforcement. For one, when they run my license through their computers, the note has been placed that I am a law enforcement snitch. Therefore, I kind of have a little leniency and shit. Because you guys ain't gonna fuck with me. Because I'm gonna snitch on you. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna snitch. I don't give a fuck. You're fucking with me. I'm trying to get the fuck out. I'm not trying to stay in your stupid little county. Fuck your county, cop. Fuck your county. I'm trying to get out. Yeah. And if you want to hold me and give me a ticket and hold me, I'm going to give you the most outrageous fucking rebellious ways. I'm going to make you fucking... Fuck yeah. what's your number to your barracks? And he gave it to me. And I called his barracks. I said, hey, your officer stole my license. He straight up said, I don't need the license because I ain't got a car. So they made him come back and give my license back. He says, you're a fucking bitch. And I called the fucking bitch. He called me a bitch. He said, man, you need to stop calling my barracks, you asshole. And I call the barracks and said he called me an asshole. Yeah, I fuck with cops. Yeah, I do. I make that officer's day a living hell. He comes back to me and says, what the fuck are you calling it on me, man? I was like, well, stop fucking calling me names. Stop having an attitude. Well, I gave your shit back. You should be happy. So I called the fucking his barracks back, and he says, he came back. Every time I call in, he comes back with an attitude. Like, can you not have him come back to me? And I'll stop calling you guys? The dispatch of that barracks was like, alright, fine, well, stop telling them that you keep calling. Yeah, that motherfucker didn't want me in his fucking county anymore. Kingman, Arizona. Yeah, I fuck with cops. Hey, man. Your attitude depends on how I react to you. Hey, I like fucking with cops. Like my dad would always say, you're gonna meet the wrong cop one day. I said, well, I'm looking forward to it. Because if they kill me, that's their ass on the line. And just remember, Dad, that's a paycheck that you and Mom would love to see. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be alive for it. Unfortunately. But yeah. This one, I reported a person that branded a weapon.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I admitted to these good cops that I was train hopping and all that good shit. You know. And I told them up front that I was recording, but no, I was live streaming, but they did not. These two officers did not relay it to the boss man, to the asshole cop. Watch, you'll hear it. Well, I'm not screen recording this. But if you look that up in my videos, you'll see it.
So y'all were just in conversation or what? What did he say when he pulled it out?
Talking, and I just, and he showed no remorse for it. Like, if he's able to pull out a gun out of nowhere.
Did anybody else in there see it?
No, it was just me and him. But there was cameras.
Yeah, I got you. You said he hasn't left yet. You ain't seen him walk. And he went out the other side and drove off, or?
I didn't see anybody drive off other than the drive off.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I've never really had somebody just willy-nilly crank a weapon.
get to here?
Hitchhike.
Just hitchhike? Where's your plans from here? Where's your next stop? Wherever it'll take you?
Yeah. I'm planning to go next, Shreveport up to Texas.
Texarkana?
Yeah.
Texarkana?
Yeah, I'm going around Texas.
Why, you don't like Texas?
It's a little state.
It is. Shreveport and then up to Texarkana.
Go to Oklahoma. I got the buddies.
Well, the cop understood what I was doing. That cop knew that I was hitching a ride with UP, with the railroads. You just don't hitchhike in that type of manner. That cop knew.
Are they going to give you a ride in Oklahoma, or are you just going to hang out with them a while while you're through?
Chill for the night, move on.
You just depend on trying to get you back in.
Yeah, well, and he was cozy because he was flat out. He was talking about trains, videos of train pictures.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful hopping them trains.
Yeah, don't do it when it's wet. I had that experience.
I did hop the train, but he didn't tell the fucking officer in the last video.
Well, when I got off the train, because it was wet and I felt uncomfortable, I slipped on a ballast rock.
On a ballast. So I basically said I slipped on a ballast rock. There was one rock. Okay, I was actually on the rail. Okay, what happened was I was in a yard. Well, with gravel trains, they leak out gravel and shit. Well, it happens to, I don't know, when I hopped off, when I bailed off, it was wet that day. It rained, and, well, on the crossing, I did a moving train. I happened to jump off, and I slipped. All I knew was to force my body away from the train in a fetal position. See, there's a lot to know. There's a lot to know when getting off of a moving train. I'm not going to divulge that because I don't want you to experience that mishap and get hurt. There's certain aspects that you need to know. Now, if you're with me, I'm going to teach you that. I'm going to teach you what you need to know in order to stay safe. Because I can't control what you do after you leave me. I can't control that. So I'm going to teach you how to disembark a moving train. I'm going to teach you how to disembark a moving train when it's wet. If it's presented. I can't control what you do after the fact that you leave me. I can't.
Yeah, don't do it when it's wet.
Yeah. You gotta be careful hopping them trains.
Yeah, don't do it when it's wet. I had that experience.
Oh, yeah, you didn't bring them home, I guess.
No, I didn't hurt myself with the train, but when I got off the train, because it was too wet and I felt uncomfortable, I slipped on a ballast rock.
after he did that, you just left and he just sit back down or what?
He didn't move or anything.
Oh, so he was sitting down the whole time?
Yeah.
What'd he say his name was? He didn't say?
Normally I'm recording, but I didn't do it. I called a friend of mine. My friend said he was right. My name's Jose. Nice to meet you.
What this guy doing with his gun?
He just showed it. It's in
When you say showed it, he showed it like, look at this, or he showed it like, look at this?
No, just like pointing down around, like holding it like this.
Y'all in a argument or conversation like that?
Yeah, he's his buddy that was sitting next to him saying, hey, you're police chief. And I said, I'm not afraid because I have friends. I actually have a friend in my hometown that is actually a police chief. You know, like, I don't think he's dead or anything. Like I said, I'm recording this for our show.
We're recording too.
Because my friend Jake, he was saying, like, if he's brandishing a gun to you, what would he do to somebody else? You know, it's possibly calling it, you know.
Yeah, no.
Because people like that shouldn't be on the street just willy-nilly.
Yeah. So he never even got up then. He walked off, he just stayed casually just sitting there. Huh?
Yeah.
Like nothing ever happened.
Like, you know, Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood.
I mean, like, I didn't want the guy to be in trouble, but my friend was like, hey, you can't do that. You know?
Where's your friend at?
He's up in, what's his name? Virginia.
Oh, you called, so he wasn't nobody with you. You
Yeah.
called somebody. Okay.
Yeah, I called.
But you're traveling by yourself, huh?
Yeah, actually, God.
There you go. Let's go by.
Yes, sir. That's so fast.
Okay. So everything's good in there. You got concealed carry, manager knows he got it. There's nothing, no
I
crime here.
just wanted to make sure, you know, my
Yeah.
friend Jake told me, because he's the sheriff, he says that, just, since you told me, I might have to call it down. Just walk out, make sure everything's fine. Just call the police.
Okay, there's the other issue here. Again, y'all been talking about you hopping trains and stuff.
Oh, that was in the past.
You just sit there and say,
Yeah, we was talking about it, but I wasn't talking about how.
you didn't tell me you were just going out here and hop one?
No, like I was gonna hang out by the railroad.
See, the thing is, you gotta understand your past tense, your future, and your current. You gotta know how to use past tense, current, and the future. And shit. You never, ever admit to the current. Ever. Ever. See, the thing is, I used to be a volunteer firefighter. I know my way around certain shit. Certain shit. And then on top of that, I used to work at a carny. A carnival. And they'll teach you how to talk to law enforcement. I'm a life-term criminal to the law enforcement. I mean, like, you guys can look it up. Well, it's on this channel. It's on this fucking channel. Reported a person for branded a weapon. Yeah. And then, you can also look up, sheriff didn't get that confession that he wanted. That's the first one. And then the second one, well, the second one is a rare... All this shit is in the past. It's all in the past. Green light for northbound. Yeah. I mean, like... You know, I love CSX. CSX is pretty fucking cool to me, though. I mean, like... I've never had a bad run-in with CSX crew member until when I was in London, Kentucky. He straight up... Okay, what happened was, in the video, you'll just, like, I did a little short. I filmed him and all that good shit. And I wasn't gonna show that in the short, but after, because I do have a scanner, and I heard him practically snitch me out. He snitched me out and shit after the fact, because he probably thought I didn't have a scanner of some sort. And I heard him say, yeah, the individual is 34, wearing all black. He's wearing a hoodie with a blue cap that says Royal Rangers and a large backpack. That's all he said. He didn't really give a full description. And he told his dispatch that he was calling the police. And when I heard that, I ended up leaving, because I already knew it's going to take about 30 minutes to 30 minutes or less to respond to the call. So I ended up fucking leaving. Because I didn't want to get trespassed or anything like that. So I fucking left. I said, adios, amigo. So in that short I'm gonna play, is basically what I said was, I said I'll take the highway. Fuck it. It says, I'll take the highway, sir.
My way or the highway. My way.
Hi there.
My way or the highway.
Alright, hold on. So basically, he was saying get a ticket or take the highway. So I ended up posting this to show you guys that the railroad is legit. The railroad. Tickets. But in my case, I didn't get a ticket. I got a warning. So I'm showing you guys that they don't hold no mercy on any individual that is wanting to ride the rails. The rails. If you get caught, there are rail crew members like CSX that will hold you till the police comes. Well, this guy was nice enough to let me go. But he ended up telling his subdivision yardmaster that I'm a 34-year-old Hispanic male with a large backpack, wearing all black, a black hoodie, black pants. He didn't hold me or anything. He basically let me go. He let me go. In other words, the cops were coming, and it was up to me to leave. And I left. So, if anybody that is wanting to ride the rail, you will get charged with trespassing. So, CSX, I did my part. I did my part. Don't hold me to whatever the fuck you want to hold me to. But I'm going to play this song, and I hope you like it.
You're the highway, my way, you're the highway, my way, you're the doggone highway. Your way's the wrong way, my way's the right way, your way's the wrong way. Just the other day I heard a first sergeant say, just the other day I heard a first sergeant say, wanna get this diamond, you gotta do it my way. Wanna get this diamond, you gotta do it my way. Highway, or the highway. Doggone highway. Highway, or the highway. Highway, or the highway. Highway, or the highway. Highway, or the highway. My way, or the doggone highway. My way, or the doggone highway. Highway's the right way, your way's the wrong way. My way's the right way, your way's the wrong way. Just the other day I heard a first sergeant say, just the other day I heard a first sergeant say, wanna get this diamond, you gotta do it my way.
It fucking hurts me. it hurts fucking me to do it the highway, man. You know what? I've always heard that shit. Because, for one, my parents was military. My dad was a sergeant. My mom was the same thing. In the military. I was pissed because I was waiting for a fucking train. I was pissed in London. I was waiting for a train because I knew the whole state of Kentucky, they weren't gonna pick me up until this nice two gentlemen's, man. And I told them both, there ain't no God here in Kentucky. But yeah, listen to this song.
This time then you gotta do it my way. Highway or the highway. Highway or the highway. My way or the doggone highway. Highway or the doggone highway. Highway's the right way or way's the wrong way. Highway or the highway.
I hate it, dude. That goes against the rebel way of life. That does. It does, man. It goes against the rebel way of life. My way or the highway, man. Fuck your way. Fuck your way, you bitch. Fuck your way. It's my way. But I understood that the railway has to uphold their fucking part of the fucking deal. So, I had to do what I had to do. Hit the highway. It's one of those fucking things. You gotta cut your fucking losses at times. You gotta cut your fucking losses. And I hate it. I hate fucking cutting losses, man. It's not my fault that I got conditioned to the fucking train horn. It's not my fault that I'm conditioned to hearing woo, woo. Every time I hear that, I'm like, damn, I should have been on that motherfucker. Yeah, man. Living the railroad life is not for everybody. It's not. It's not, guys. It's not. Hold on. I'm trying to see straight. I'm drunk. Dude, there ain't no fucking Waffle Houses here. Now, if I go to fucking Knoxville, there's gonna be like a whole bunch of fucking Waffle Houses. I'm in Corbin, Kentucky. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I am. They gotta figure out what train that I took in the first place. Dude, they're not gonna stop every fucking train. Because at the end of the day, the fucking engineer don't give a fuck. They got to bring that train to the next destination. They do. The engineer, they're taught to bring that train, that string of carts, to the next destination. And wherever they decide to take a fucking long-ass break, and if they remember that I'm on it, they'll call the cops. And by the time they call the cops, I'm not on that bitch. Because I'm smarter than the average Yogi Bear. 16 solo rides. I've never been caught. Dude. Alright. I was in Baltimore, right? I had a Whistler scanner. It's a scanner called Whistler. Alright, I had it on, and I hear some chatter going on, but they went silent, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on. So they ended up stopping in Hanover, and I'm like, dude, Hanover is not a stopping point. I was on CSX. On that fucking train. In Hanover. And this is right before winter struck. And, I'm like, what the fuck? Why are they stopping? And I see flashlights. And I'm like, okay, this is the conductor. I'm in the fucking cubby hole. I'm in my little fucking hole. And I stay in it. I didn't want to investigate. I didn't want to get out and investigate. So he searches and finds out whatever was going on. And I hear whoop, whoop. And I'm like, oh, shit. Well, the conductor brings the law enforcement, and I hear, officer, over here. Over here. I mean, it was the most, okay, it was the most ungodliest feeling. I thought I got busted. He says, officer, over here. I didn't hear no footsteps. I didn't hear any chatter. I was expecting the officer to come up onto the cart that I was on to yank me off. Well, the 2.5 carts behind me was a wood cart. It was a wood cart. I didn't find that out until I was in Richmond. I got off the train in Richmond. When I was in Hanover, I was trying to listen for the footsteps on the ladder to grab me out of the fucking cart. I didn't know what the fuck was going on because there was no chatter on the radio. I thought the cops were gonna yank me off. Nothing happened of that matter. So I heard because they were speaking loud. They're like, the conductor was like, hey, do you want to ride the train till you get to your car? They're like, no, we'll walk to it. So what happened was, there were tweakers in the abandoned yard. It was an abandoned yard in Baltimore. And they thought they were trying to take the wood because the tie vac was torn to shreds. But no, the tweakers actually went into the into the gondolas and took out the I don't know what you call them. They're not wheels, but they were metal. And metal has some money to it. So the conductor actually thought that they were taking the wood. I mean, literally on one of my channels that I have, actually on my vlog channel, you'll see that. And I actually sent a video of the train, and I sent it to my brother. And he's like, damn, the cops didn't yank you off? You were only like 2 carts away. Yeah. See, the thing is, I'm a ghost. I'm literally a ghost on the railroad, and I want to keep it that way. None of these engineers, none of these conductors know that I'm, and I want to keep it that way. I want to keep it that way. I've only had 16 solo rides. And shit. Yeah, they might know of me now because of Nikki and Street Life. But my intentions is never for you guys to ride the rails. That's my intention of me riding the freight trains, is not to have you guys ride it. That's my intention. Hey, Lenny. What's up? Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm alive. I'm live and shit. So, when you see my vlog channel, it's never for you guys to want to go ride the railroad. I mean, there's a lot of logistics to know how to ride. It is a dangerous... You gotta know where to ride and when to ride it. Because there are a lot of mishaps. Like, for instance, severe weather. Like tornadoes. You don't want to ride when there... I knew what I was doing. I knew what the fuck I was doing. And shit. I knew that I fucked up. I knew that. And... there ain't no trains. Why do I have that on? I gotta go to a piss. Just give me a second, guys. That's the only thing that's bad about drinking. I have to piss. Oh, God. I gotta piss. Oh, God. Don't ever have tendonitis of the Achilles. And that's not very appropriate. I'll tell you more. I gotta piss first. love taking a piss. Fucking Kentucky sucks, man. Kentucky sucks. Oops. Oh. Okay. I gotta bring out my sleeping bag. Dude, I had a fucking cop here try to find out where I'm at. He was close. Just like, good job, buddy. But he was not close enough. Dude, the fucking cop was like, where the fuck is he? I knew he was walking down this road, but he just disappeared. A fucking raccoon came out. Alright, when the fucking cop said, Corbin Police Department, come out with your hands up in the air. A fucking raccoon shows up out of nowhere, literally with his hands up. This shit was hilarious. That fucking raccoon saved my ass. I think the raccoon, I think he knew, I don't think the cop was for me. I think the cop knew where the raccoon took residence in. That shit was hilarious. I didn't think the raccoon would come out. I didn't even know the raccoon was there. That shit was funny. Corbin, Kentucky. But I knew the fucking police department. The police officer knew where I was at. Not where... He didn't know where I was at, but he knew that I was walking the streets at this time of the hour. Not this time of the hour, but it was like 12 o'clock. What you drinking? Canadian Miss. Canadian Miss right now. I'm about to be halfway done this fucking drink. I do have Jack Daniels. I do have that. I don't have screen share on, but let's do
sisters using rouge and clear complexion soap, brothers wearing beads and he smokes a lot of dope. Mama is depressed, barely makes a sound. Daddy's got a girlfriend in another town. Bob Dylan sang, "Days the same is everything changes, everything changes."
gonna lie. They want my ass really bad. They want my ass really bad for riding the fucking railroads because of Nikki. Nikki, out of Florida. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. I might get in some heat with CSX. I might get some heat for this because I'm actually uploading the same time. Alright. CSX, please don't get mad. It's the same video, but different song. Just don't get mad. I love you, but you might hate me. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I use my real name. I always say, if you're gonna do something illegal, do it in your name. Do it in your fucking name. That's what I always say. I ain't gonna lie. That's the new way of rebelness. That's the real... That's what I'm gonna say. If you're gonna be a rebel, do it in your name. Do it in your fucking name. If you're gonna be a rebel, do it in your name. What's that country song? Hold on, I know the fucking country song.
Stand Up for Something country song.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking.
Alright, so this song's called This song's called You Gotta Stand. Alright, it's from Aaron Tippin. You've got to stand for something. And I love this country song.
Oh man, not a puppet on a string. Never compromise what's right and uphold your family name. You've got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. Now we might have been better off or on the bigger house if Daddy done more. But we always had plenty, just living his advice. Whatever you do today, you'll have to sleep with tonight. Really hasn't changed. You've got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. You've got to be your own man, not a puppet on a string. And uphold your family name. You've got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. You've got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything.
Switch my name. I could have switched it to Joe Anthony Tillman. I have. If my adopted family doesn't see anything of it, then that's their fault. That's their fault. I am, dude. I love this fucking lifestyle. I love being broke. Because it gives me a new onset of challenges and shit. This lifestyle.
I don't remember ever going hungry. Daddy made sure we didn't do without. I went to school with some of these fellas. They had money
to grow without money. I didn't know that. My parents that raised me, my mom and dad that raised me, it was greener on the other side of the fence. I didn't know what it was like on the other side of the fence. This is why I love the shit out of this fucking song. Basically, it's more Confederate Railroad. Take it as you see fit. Well, I'm about to be 35, so it'll be 16 years. But I'm not gonna be 35 until November 4th. So technically, I'm still 34 years old. Out of the 34 years old, I don't know. But I'm gonna say out of the 15 years of living my lifestyle, this is the type of songs that I like. I love. Yeah, let's fucking hear this song verbatim. I'm not gonna pause it. I'm not gonna fucking stop it. You already heard it halfway through. But I live the fucking lifestyle.
We were poor when I was a young one. I don't remember ever going hungry. Daddy made sure we didn't do without. I went to school with some of these fellas. They had money and I was jealous. I didn't know then what I know now. Daddy'd say you can't judge a book by looking at the cover. It's what's inside that really matters. Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. He said some things just glitter and shine. Taught us that love was the one thing money couldn't buy. Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. I left home right out of high school. Got me a big car, thought it was real cool. Cruising around the old neighborhood. See Daddy after church on Sunday. Say you'll have to go riding with me someday. Just said no, I never understood. He asked me how I bought it. I told him on credit. Daddy just smiled. I'll never forget it. Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. He said some things just glitter and shine. Taught us that love was the one thing money couldn't buy. Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. It took a while, but now I'm grown. Settled down with kids of my own. The more I give them, the more they want. Daddy left us last November. I don't remember him ever looking better. All laid out in his Sunday best. I'm sure instead of all that attention, the simple man simply laid to rest. As they drove him away in that big Cadillac with a tear in my eye, I had to laugh. 'Cause Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. He said some things just glitter and shine. Well, just this one, I hope Daddy enjoyed the ride. 'Cause Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. I know my daddy never was the Cadillac kind.
I'm not gonna shy away, but my dad has a Cadillac, but he doesn't really drive it that much. He drives his Chevy van. I don't know why. He has a Cadillac if he drives a fucking Chevy. My mom never shied away from Ford vehicles. My mom loves Ford. I love Ford. Because Ford is always gonna be there. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. What's up there, Christina Love? What's up? How you doing? I'm doing alright. I need more fucking liquor. Oh wait, I got 2 more bottles. I got 1 more bottle of this cheap shit. Cheap shit. Yeah. I'm done drinking anyway because I'm ready to go to bed. Alright, guys. I'm going to bed. I've been up for a little while. I've been up for like almost 5 hours. Yeah. 5 fucking hours, guys. What is it? 4 hours and 38 minutes? Ain't nobody bought me a shot or anything. Because they're fucking pussies. Yep. Dollar shots, man. Dollar shots. Hey, I'm going to bed. I gotta fucking like have some sleep time. So toodaloo to next time. I want to say a special thank you to the donators that donated in the past. I want to say a special thank you to my sponsors that donated. Peace out. Till next time. Hell yeah. I'm going to bed.